Hi guys. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, etc. Hello, hello. I hope you guys are doing okay, doing well. I'm doing okay. Doing meh. Doing meh. Very meh today. How are you? Yeah, today I'm just gonna be drawing and probably jumping in between stuff and kind of like hoping I feel like I'm back in it. I still feel like really, I don't know, like out of practice or something. Some lines here that don't make sense that I need to erase. But I'll probably, yeah, be jumping around from file to file, doing like lines or sketching, like that. I'm good. Nothing to worry about. I guess it's like, busy. Or not even that busy. Like, I don't really... My list of things to do isn't very long. It's just the things I've been doing have been taking up more time than I expect them to, so I don't get to... I get to, like, you know, there's 5 things on the list that I want to do for the day, and I get to 3 of them because the first 2 took, like, the full day. And then I'm busy this weekend. I'm doing, like, fun stuff, I guess, but it's like, I can't use the weekend to catch up. I'm like, the list is just gonna get longer. It's making me angry. So yeah, that's why I just want to chill today. But I don't know. It might not be. I don't know if it'll be like a long. Okay. Oh. Some of these lines are drawn on the wrong layer, but I think it should be fine if we just keep it there. It might not be a long stream today, but I always say that, and then it ends up being, you know, like 4 or 5 hours anyway. But I did end up playing like almost 7 hours yesterday on yesterday's Star Wars stream, mostly because I just couldn't find a good place to stop. The world. I don't want to say like a level, that sounds wrong, but basically, yeah, like the level of the world I was on just kind of kept getting bigger, or I just kept finding a new place, and I'm like, well, I have to explore it. There's just no... I was like, well, I could just get to the end. I feel like I'm so close to the end of this little like planet that I'm on. Just ended up... stream just ended up getting longer and longer. Howdy, howdy. Nice waking up to Allie. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I know you've been... I hope you're okay, because I know you've been like joining the stream and then going to bed and then waking up back to the stream. Velously, Red is a planet you should not have gone to started getting good. I wonder if, like... getting a little more used to how the game controls and moves, maybe I would have fared a little better. But sometimes it really just is like a vigor check. They have the HP to stand a hit or two. And like I ended up playing some more runs of Night Rain at night anyway, so probably still hardwired for like Souls controls. I'll go back next time I go back into Jedi Fallen Order. It's just going to be the same thing of like me pressing the wrong buttons to attack and the wrong buttons to heal and stuff. Good to get sleep. I've been getting okay sleep lately, but I've been having active dreams, and I don't know what I can do to stop that, you know? Like dreams where I'm doing something, like I'm really doing something, and like I'm really doing like a task, or I don't know, not full-on nightmares, but not necessarily like comfortable dreams. But you know, when I wake up, I don't feel rested because I feel like I was just doing something. I don't know what you do to like not dream, you know? I don't know if like, you know, the like lucid dreaming thing, you know, you can kind of do things to make yourself lucid dream, but I don't think that would help me because in a lot of my dreams, I know I'm dreaming, but I just keep going with the dream. Like, oh, might as well see how this plays out. TV has ads. I too am. If I'm staying at a hotel, I have the TV just on, like all the time, sort of thing. Sort of need the noise. Work dreams are bleh. Yeah, I think that's like the thing. You just kind of have to have a full day and then like exhaust yourself so you just like sleep well. Darn. Now I just have to have good, full, productive day. Elena Jean Jacket was a good choice. Can't wait to see the final. Thank you. I do think this outfit and like this hairstyle came out really, really cute. checking where my lines are. The kind of a messier line art that I'm doing, because I usually try to be pretty neat, or at least kind of do like single lines and not just kind of like sketch out the line art in like in a kind of a bunch of small little lines manner, but just trying to get it done. Not really in the way that like, oh, I don't care, I just want to finish it. More in the way that like I want it to look good and I want to be happy with it, but I don't want to fuss too much about like, well, I should have my brush strokes are like not, my pen strokes aren't like nice enough, and then it's kind of like fuss over like the one, making like the one line in one stroke over and over again. It's like Control Z, because I do that on, and I will do that on like certain projects, especially if it is important to do so. Like having clean line art, or like lines that I'm able to change or like manipulate really easy, is important. So I will be, in certain things I am very careful with my lines, but on this like little drawing, the singular drawing, I don't really need to fuss too much about how clean the process of the line art is. Yeah, no worries. Lurking is always fine. So I like oil painting. You can change it, but you will undoubtedly mess it up worse. Painting is really tough. I've only done a bit of it, really. I'm not too experienced in painting, but I think the process is really enjoyable. Like, painting is really fun and it feels really good to do it. But like, man, is it hard to get what you want from it, I guess. The process is just so difficult. I guess on this side, it'll be a little like scrunched up more, like the fabric would be a little more scrunched if the arm is coming up and it's a really big jacket. So I think that's okay, but I will kind of bump it up a bit, make it look kind of bigger. Painting's fun. I think depending on it can be, I still think it's pretty accessible, but yeah, it can sneak up on you on how much materials can be. But when I was learning and I did like classes, I just kind of got like a set and like cheap but still kind of good brushes and like a set of paints, a palette knife, and just like canvas boards, you know, like the full like stretched frame canvas. When I was learning it, I just stuck with like acrylics. But I am really like particularly bad with watercolor. And I feel it's because like the same kind of reasons why I do like cell shading and stuff all the time in digital art. Just when I'm drawing like anime characters and stuff. The kind of the flowiness of watercolors and like you can't really corral water into one place and be like, I need you to stay put. I mean, like you can, yeah, there's like ways to, you know, not load up your brush and not have it just like move around so much. But like, I just felt like so out of control every time I try watercolor. And so something, and then, you know, with stuff like acrylic and stuff, you can kind of put water into it or something. But having more like control and just kind of telling your colors to stay put is just a lot more comfortable for me. I haven't really tried any, you know, woodworking or anything, but I think the principle of it sounds fun, but I think I don't know. I don't think you particularly need to be really like strong to do it. But I think the tools intimidate me. Oh, yeah, like soap. I know like soap carving, like ASMR stuff, but I know that people do like sculpture kind of carving with soap, and I didn't know it was a practice thing. That makes sense. Yeah, the tools just seem intimidating. It's like the knives and saws. I know some people that do woodworking on like different levels of just like more like whittling and like hand, just like tools in your hand. And I know some people that have like machinery in their garage or shed that they kind of like cut pieces or like engrave stuff. And I was like, oh, I don't think I could ever do this. Okay, I think I can do a lot of this line art pretty quick. Forgot I did cut off a bit of my hand. Well, I like, yeah, I think, well, that sounds gnarly. I hope it's okay. But I think that's the thing. Like you can still be like really experienced and kind of, you know, very careful, but things happen. In the way that like I think even, you know, people that just do like sewing and like fabric and textile stuff, you know, you can be really careful, but sometimes you can just like prick yourself with a needle or something by accident. But I also did like some wood shop in like middle school, so it's not like I've never used like saws and machinery and stuff. But I also got like nicked a lot. Oh, absolutely. Like cooking. Even if you're really careful, you don't do anything really like crazy. You know, you can always kind of nick yourself with a knife, or like if you're cooking with like hot oil or something. You know, it's accidentally and have you're moving stuff around. You're like your knuckle hits like the side of the pan. Oh my god, mandolins scare me. I do have a really like baby little slicer for some vegetables, but it's very small and it's like part of another little piece of equipment. But I always hold whatever vegetable I'm slicing like very far from the blade, or enough that you have control. Because right, that's the thing, you want control. You don't want to like hold it at like the very end, but once it starts getting like stubby, I'm like, I'm just cutting the rest with a knife. I'm looking for a... Okay. I was looking at, pulling up my reference for jean jackets. I think it wouldn't really around that much. Kind of like the wobbly lineness of it. I think it doesn't need to be that. Like the zipper part doesn't really need to stick out that much. I'm just gonna join that in. Ooh, mandalas are kind of cool, yeah. Metalwork is pretty cool too. I don't think it's something I could ever do. The only kinds of like metal like work pieces I've ever bought really are just jewelry. Like earrings where the pieces is just made out of like worked metal. I'm like, well, that's cool. But I'm gonna see if I can do some painting soon, and by painting I mean painting miniatures. My little like friend group has been talking about it on and off a little bit, and then we kind of just like didn't talk about it for a bit. And we might do a little like voice call session. Just painting miniatures or something. Or I don't know. I don't know what miniature I'd paint. It can be kind of expensive to do normally, but to start, maybe I'll just do some other, like, analog art. Hello. Miniature painting does seem intimidating, especially since miniatures, you know, don't really come cheap. But it looks like fun. And I sure have watched enough videos on it to not think that I could do it, but to be like, ooh, what if I tried this? Hello, hello. Knife, blowtorch, hot oil, no problem. Paint little army men? No way. I think we don't need then it to be the colored ones to be like lines particularly. Do that just in color. Oh yeah, I think that makes sense. Painted gold only using shades of green. I mean, I don't think I could demonstrate it to you now if you asked, but yeah, I think that makes sense. I've used like green to shade. Did you like shading on gold before? And it's the colors theory stuff, but also if you just like kind of have like a gold object and you look at it and you kind of like move it around in the light, you can see the bits of green in it, which I think sounds kind of strange because you wouldn't really think of it, but yeah, it's all just about thinking about color. I think a good way, actually, if you want to learn some of that, of like ways to think about color and using different colors to kind of shade or do like shading or like I don't know, like enhancing other colors is watch Bob Ross like videos. Watch some Joy of Painting. I think that helps a lot of people because Bob Ross is always really enjoyable and relaxing and a fun watch. But yeah, I think it's like he teaches well. And a lot of it, I think, shows how simple doing some really like nice looking stuff can be. Where it's like, yeah, just make a line and tree. But I think a lot of his like Joy of Painting is good for thinking about colors in ways that maybe you're not used to if you don't like already paint. Because you can see what colors he's using and what colors he'll like mix. And sometimes it's not what you expect. You know, like if he's doing like the mountains in the background and he starts with a blue and he's like, okay, now we're gonna make the dark, like the side with the shadows. He's not just gonna pick like a darker blue. Or like maybe he will, but maybe he'll pick purple or something, and then you can just kind of see, like, instantly just how that affects the painting and like what you're looking at. And I think that's a good way of just kind of not only seeing like what colors to pick on something like a painting, but then as you're outside and just like observing things, you're like, oh yeah, like that's the side of the mountain in the distance is kind of like purple. It is fun to watch in that sense of like, wait, you know, you can, especially if you watch it like on YouTube and you're watching, you see like the timestamp and you're like, but there's like, you have like 5 minutes left. You cannot just add another whole like range of trees in the front, like the foreground. It's gonna, you don't have enough time. And then, you know, of course he does it in the time and it looks amazing. You're like, oh, okay. I would watch Joy of Painting a lot when I would have trouble sleeping. Not necessarily because it's like, oh, it's just it's so, he's so relaxing, but more that it's like he does have a really nice comforting voice, but it's something that's like interesting and I can follow, but I wouldn't feel so bad if I like fell asleep to it. I'm like, oh, I need to go back and I like need to listen to this whole audiobook chapter that I missed again. And there was just been times where I'm like, oh, that's so easy. Why didn't I just do that? Why didn't I just think of that? Should have done the hand on a different layer. Sometimes it's confidence too, right? Like right, yeah, like I would never, if I had 5 minutes left to do something, I would not add a completely new element. I would just stop. But if I knew I could do it, then why wouldn't I do it? Paintings are also a nice reminder of like, oh yeah, America is a beautiful country. Not that that's really a thing I forget, but it's like, yeah, America's big and a lot of it is just gorgeous. A lot of it is just really, really beautiful lakes and beautiful mountains in the distance. Beautiful forests. Time to add the cowboy hat. Remember this one show called The Street, where a person would just walk along the street somewhere in the world, look at things, go into shops, and talk to people. There are some really chill stuff like that. There's one I get on one of my stations. It's literally called like Healing Time, and what it is that like they'll on the bottom like the scroll or like the bottom they'll just kind of run like news headlines, like headlines only, and then it'll be like world news, like sports, like just all kinds of just like news headlines only. But then the video would be like no, it's like literally just like videos that help you, like that are relaxing and nice. So ones that I see often on it are cats, like videos of cats, but just doing things. Like they'll put like a cat in like a room with like a bunch of like little boxes, or it's like just like a normal living room, but there are like things that the cat can kind of like furniture for the cat. It's like it's a set still, but it's still like a living room, and the cat will like jump on the like the table, the furniture, and just kind of like walk around and explore it, and like little boxes for it to kind of like step into and out of, and then it's just the video just follows the cat around, and then it's just like news headlines on the bottom, or kind of like like what you're talking about, where it'll be just like a first person, the camera just going along a street and just kind of like going into shops or showing off like the bakery that's on the street, or walking down like a park, and then it shows you like the ponds and the little boats and like fountains, and then it's like nice music in the background, and it's called Healing Time. And sometimes the news on the bottom is not very healing, but it's just like nice to just kind of be like, cool. Some Japanese TV is like, sorry. Shows that are like 5 or 10 minutes long, like very kind of short episodes of stuff, like YouTube length of like a little news story type thing. But I kind of like some of those because it's usually on something pretty interesting or some kind of topic. There's one I like that I just kind of stumbled across it and I can't find it again. I don't know if it like ended or I'm just not. I like completely forgot the channel or the time that it shows, but the concept, it's like about working out and like using your muscles, but for things that you wouldn't really like expect, or like the premise. Well, the premise was like 2 guys go and to a coin laundromat, and they're washing their clothes, and they just start chatting because they're both like jacked or something. But it was usually about like someone's career or like what they do, and talking about like the muscles they need to be good at that job or like that profession. The one I remember most was like kabuki actors, and they have to train their facial muscles because like kabuki does really kind of intense like facial expressions and stuff. So they need to work out their face muscles, and they do all these like exercises to like exercise the muscles in their face. So they're like, they can like really raise their eyebrows or really kind of pull like these really intense facial expressions that you would be able to see from far away if you were sitting like in the back of the theater. It's not a commercial. It's like a show. And it'll show up in like the TV guide kind of thing on TV, like as a show, but it's like 10-15 minutes long. It's not like 20 minutes, but it's usually like in between longer shows. So it's like if the news just ended and then, the primetime show is going to start, in between, they'll have like one of these like 5-10 minute episodes of something. And sometimes it's also things like they'll teach like sign language, stuff like that. Yeah. Like, you need to be surprisingly, like, really, really strong to be a fisherman, and not just like for tuna, but just anything. It's really fun. Oh, one of my favorites, where we cannot find it again, and I don't even know how to like look for it, because I think we saw it like on vacation when we were just in a different part of Japan, so it might have been just like local, on a more local station, or like Kansai station or something. But it was about science, and they were teaching, like, it was like an educational sort of thing, where they taught like concepts of science and like electronics and how things like that work, like machinery. There's all kinds of like, this is science education, but the premise was a like a Yakuza boss and his like right hand man, and they would like teach each other, or like they would have to do something, like they're doing some job, and they're like, oh, if only we had, like, oh, our thing broke down, if only we had a working machine, and then they would like learn how to do it. And they would it was basically like a Yakuza sub story. So it's all educational, like real educational programming, but then they would just talk in really funny ways of like just a boss in there.
Aniki, the basketballs are resonating. Just like our spirits, dumbass.
Oh, thank you, Jim. You remember it better than I do. I just remember it being like really funny, and I was like, wow, this is great. I can never find it again. Oh, I don't do like magma or in the magma boards or anything, but maybe someday. I just always forget kind of like set anything up. I'm also intimidated by it. The kinds of ones that I've wanted to join in the past is always been like really full by the time I get there, so I'm like, I don't want to intrude. It's a bot, I'd be terrified, because then that's a bot that's responding to like my voice. All right, like, voice just kind of hears you. I wonder if you could set it up like that, just every time. Like, that's the command. Hey, Jim. These kinds of messy lines actually working out for me. That's nice. I had a Google Home before, but we stopped using it mostly because we unplugged it to plug in our new like speaker bar, and then we just haven't plugged it back in. But I never really like used it for anything. Like I didn't set it up to be like, Google, turn on the lights. It would just be like we would mostly use it to tell Google to like play music or like turn the volume up or down while we were cooking or something. Or ask it what the weather was like. I didn't really use it for any kind of like smart home functions. But I don't know, I like live in a small apartment, so it's not like turning on the lights is really hard or the light switch is far or anything like that. I don't know, maybe if I lived in like a bigger house, maybe I'd want like some kind of smart home system like that. One of my friends in high school, she was like moving to a new house, and like their family was kind of doing work on it and like renovating it as they were moving in, which like that's not uncommon, but I remember just they were doing like big renovations, big money renovations, like fully redoing their basement, like fully redoing their yards, like having landscapers over and stuff. And I remember one of the things that my friend got in her house, she was like, we came over, you know, we would come over for like group projects, but also like parties and hanging out and stuff. And one of the things that she had in her new house was like an intercom system where, yeah, they could just kind of like buzz into each other in different rooms and just talk through an intercom. And I'm like, oh, don't you just want to like talk to your family? Yeah, it's like crazy. And it wasn't that big of a house. Like it wasn't like a big 4-story, like big old mansion type thing. It was like, it was a very nice house, but it wasn't like crazy expansive or anything, you know? I was like, I don't know, like maybe they just did work that would require intercom, but I mean, that was kind of my thinking too. I was like, oh, that's a little much. Because if it was like, you know, a much bigger house, or if it was like they had their like grandparents living with them or something, or like something that you would need, something maybe like that accessibility, I'd be like, yeah, that sounds like it would be really helpful. But I was just like, oh, it's just like a two-story house. It's just a really nice house. Like the fanciest house I've been in like really like big you know, big, fancy, nice homes and they didn't have intercom systems. Or you know, the niceness is just like the ceiling is really high and you can really decorate this place. Hey, Aru. Doing okay. Hi, Tenant. Nice to see you guys. I'm just doing some chill, fun line art. And then probably jumping into something else or like doing sketching or something too. I'm still kind of in that funk I was telling you guys about before where I'm just like, I feel really, I don't know, out of practice or something. Not really like happy with the drawings I'm doing, or did it feel like always in the like still in the rough stage? Where did this line come from? Where is this line from? Here. I think we'll just kind of make the lines thicker. Not all of them. How are you guys? Doing good, I hope. Anyone doing anything cool for the weekend? I'm kind of mad that my weekend's mostly taken up. A girl, her parents' house had 3-story tall marble pillars on the side of the driveway. The driveway was a mural. They had a 15-foot tall model of the Statue of Liberty on an island in their lake. Their lake had jet skis and a backup jet ski if one was down. That's crazy. The marble pillars in the driveway is crazy to me. Because, like, I don't know, I wouldn't feel that weird if it was, like, just part of the actual house or something. Like, you can have a fancy, like, exterior of your house. Like, that's fine. But, like, on your driveway? And also, like, I just feel like it would just kind of throw the design off of it. Just... like in the driveway? Like you could set up a nice little like patio or gazebo, I don't know, something in the back and you know, you can go. You can have your marble pillars there, but in the driveway? Yeah, the idea of backup jet skis. Like, and in a lake, too. How much space do you... was it like a really big lake? Because, like, if you have a big enough property for all that stuff and, like, lakeside property, then it's fine to just be a little extravagant. But I think, like, wouldn't you rather just have like a nice little canoe? Allergies hit me with a 1-2 combo and an uppercut. Sorry to hear that. My allergies are finally like I wouldn't say dying down because they're still definitely there, and I think you can maybe hear it in my voice today because it's not too bad, but I'm still definitely feeling it. But it's nowhere near as worse as bad as kind of early March, where I was just suffering and I had to take medicine every day. I hope you get better, or I hope they die down, they subside. You save. I'll draw bucketfish and like the flowers and some of the accessories in a bit. I'm just gonna snack a little and yeah. Just chilling after finishing some chores. That's nice. I need to do some errands. It's not that bad. Been better with some sunnier days. Not really because I don't like rain. I actually love rainy days, but can't really hang the laundry and the stuff that needs to dry outside if it's a rainy day. We have a balcony. They're like an overhang, but depending on the wind, it'll just kind of rain in anyway. The past couple of days have been nice. Maybe we'll do it on a different layer again. In case I mess up. Put in some of these like little flowers, and then honestly we'll probably do some tracing. Thunderstorms and 80-degree weather. Oh, thunderstorms aren't particularly like a cold weather thing, but that also sounds kind of cool. Doesn't sound so bad. I'm not gonna like super trace these out like very precisely. We just kind of want a basic shape of it. Really rough. Maybe. feel like I'm just going to like color the lines, kind of make it a little clear anyway. Doing lines on roses, I think, kind of always ends up looking a little gross. But I don't know how precise it needs to be. Like, I haven't decided yet how detailed I want a lot of the accessories to be. Half the blog was just being rained on, and the other half was completely sunny. World-class photographer did part of the final composition now. I kind of want it to be. I don't know if I'll have him here or if I'll have him, like, move him down to the corner to make it look like it's a two, like, perspective thing, but it's funny. It's pretty cute, so I kind of want to leave it in somewhere. And get some of the cherry blossom type petals in. They just kind of effect brushes. I think they're actually like the default ones on Clip Studio. Just trying to decide if I wanted them to be like over parts of the hair or under. Kind of maybe a little too like bunchy over there. But again, I think I'll just be kind of like loose with it, and then when we get to coloring, we can decide what to keep and what to throw out there. Drawing roses freehand is really just a bunch of like vortexy kind of lines. You're just making like swirling vortex. It's annoying. We can put in like leaves too. This one's really cute actually. I want to keep this one. You're looking at. Where's the other one I had? Goes there. Put one here. I haven't been very in between in the States either. Not that I don't want to, but more that I don't have like reasons. Maybe like all my family on all sides is always like, East Coast or the West Coast, and even not so far on the coast, you know, it's still like, I'd say like Vegas area, or, you know, Denver. Just Washington, Seattle. So it's like, it's always just like coast or like a little bit more in. Gonna get some of the kind of the basic vortexy outlines of the roses. I don't even know if these are roses, actually. They might just be some other kind of Camilla or something. I'm not very good with flower names. Certainly like flowers, it's just I never remember names of some of them. I always mix a couple of them up. There's some where like I'll know the names of them in a different language, like it's not in English. And I definitely just kind of want to get some of this shape, like the outline down more so than the individual details. But we can work a bit more in, and then kind of freehand some of the others. It's good enough. Okay. Well, yeah, but some of those beautiful national parks are like truly beautiful. Do a paint along to Bob Ross. I want to see if you can keep up. That sounds like fun. I would want to try it at least. I don't know if I could keep up, but I'd want to try it. I'm like, especially if I were to do it with real paint and like a canvas, or at least a canvas board and real paint. Like, I definitely would not be able to keep up. But I would still want to like try to follow a video and do it, like use it like a tutorial, or kind of try to paint the same thing. I think that sounds like fun. It sounds like a fun with viewers thing to do too. Do like a paint and pour session. We pick a Bob Ross video to do, and then we'll all just try to follow it. Or we try to paint a mini, but like really beautifully. If I do end up doing like a paint sesh with my buddies, and it's like it does end up being minis, I need to pick a good mini. And I know everyone starts off with like usually starts off with like the little Space Marines, but I don't know. I'd want to do something interesting. But my friends also have this like preconception that I would be really good at painting minis, and I don't think I would be like at all. I think they're very different set of skills. They're like, oh, well, if Allie joins, hers is going to be like beautiful and like just an amazing paint job, and ours is just going to be like little trash. I'm like, no, no, it's not going to end up that way. Ooh, an orc, that might be fun. And yeah, it would probably end up being like Warhammer, but I know some Warhammer minis are very not mini. For someone that doesn't know like anything about, or like close to nothing about Warhammer, I do end up talking about Warhammer a lot on my stream. An orc squeak. Let me Google that. Is some of these little guys look awful, and some of these guys look really funny. Like weirdly, some of them are like kind of strangely cute. I'm specifically looking at some of the minis, or like looking for minis. I just wonder what I'd do with it if I were to paint like a Warhammer mini, because I don't have much like connection to the actual series. So even if I wasn't, playing the game, if I just had it on my desk, I'd be like, oh, okay. And then be really out of place with my other little guys on my desk. I do have some, like, there's some acrylic stands. And there's a lot of, like, figures. Or not figures, but I guess little... Yeah, okay, I guess figures. Like little trinket type kind of figures. Like small ones. Of, like, little animals. The pandas. A little crochet rat that I made. Yeah, maybe I could take a picture at some point. There's a lot of bears. Like animals with little like bow ties and stuff. There's quite a few pandas. There's some acrylic stands. Just on my desk, kind of the back of the wall. Against the wall. There's... Yeah, like acrylic stands and like figures of some characters that I like. Oops, sorry. I actually dropped one when I was looking at them. There's a Roberu, there's a Jinshi and a Mau Mau. There's a little crochet rat that I made. Like just a little rat. And I crocheted him. That's like all there is to that story. And then just like stuff I need to use, like hand cream and eye drops. But there's also a bear. It's from this like gachapon series that I like. That it's like cute little animals, but they have got like weapons, like weaponry. And the one I got from it is this brown bear whose arms, like, it's a cute little brown bear and his hands are Gatling guns. There's a couple others that you could get from it. One of them was like a panda where the arms were Gatling guns. It might have been like a cat's with swords, and the one I was going for was like, it's like a mouse with a chainsaw or something. Just like cute animals with like weapons. I think it was designed by an artist that I follow on Twitter. But the point being, I'm not sure if what kind of like Warhammer figure mini could do that would fit in. He would fit in with the rest of my little friends on the desk. It does sound like Digimon. They're plants. But I know other series have other like minis, miniatures stuff. Like there's Star Wars, there's like Lord of the Rings. But those seem way more intimidating. Like a person, like a character. That feels like way more intimidating than just like a little monster guy. Bears with Gatling gun arms. That's my goat, Gargomon. Oh yeah, I guess we should do a little hair clip. The Discord poster setup. I'll probably do like a necklace or something, but probably just do that in the colors. Do some more detail before I call it good. Might be a little rough. Putting the nails in as I was hard. I was like, end up making it too big or too small. This is weird. Oops. Those Star Wars bear things, the Vietnam War dudes? Oh, what? I'm Googling. Star Wars bear. Oh, Ewoks? Okay, Googling for Ewok minifigures, or this gave me Legos. But there are warrior unit. There are miniatures. Oh, they look kind of badass. I do like kind of love Ewoks. I know they're not. I know they're a little divisive, but just the very concept of like these little teddy bear looking things, just like the most guerrilla warfare. Like really, I don't know if you've ever seen like the Mythbusters episode for like they do like the Star Wars episode, and they do some episodes based on like the movies and stuff like that. Yeah, like just straight up warrior culture, and like that they're these little teddy bear looking guys. I just love that concept. I mean, I'll admit, like, yeah, they definitely took up more of the movie and were definitely like by these little guys, but as a concept, so great. But yeah, like one of the Star Wars episodes of Mythbusters, they tried out like the thing where they smash like a vehicle in between two logs. And to do that, you need so much like force, and you need to handle so much weight of like the tree, and it will just completely destroy the vehicle if you manage to build it. It's like, man, those stormtroopers were gone. There's that one like Star Wars hero shooter thing that I don't think did really well, but had some really, really interesting concepts for characters that I wish, like, I don't know, it's Star Wars, so I hope that they can put those characters in other things because the concepts were just really good. I think if I remember, there's a droid who believes they're a Jedi, but they're not really a Jedi, and their name's like J3D1 something. And was it like two Ewoks in a trench coat or something? Or no, it was an Ewok who like built a mech essentially and pilots kind of like a mech. And then there's two even just playing a Star Wars game yesterday, a lot of the Star Wars proper nouns are escaping me. The little like trader guys that go like that was yeah, Jawas. I think it was like two Jawas like in a trench coat that are like standing on top of each other. Good concepts. Well, doing all right. And talking about what like miniatures I could do and paint, because my friend group is kind of musing and talking about doing a session of like a miniature painting session together, and they're painting like Warhammer minis and I'm not like really into Warhammer. I'm just around people who are, so I end up talking about it a lot. But I was like, well, even if I don't play the game, it's not like you need to play the game to have the figure. But it wouldn't really like fit in with the rest of the figures on my desk. So I'd like to maybe paint something that I could still kind of have around as like a fun little thing on my desk that isn't too different from the rest of them. And we were talking about like maybe an Ewok. A long time ago. So I don't remember much, and I should give it another watch. There's a lot of movies like that that are just like, yeah, I know I've seen it, or I've at least seen parts of it, but I just don't remember, and I should see it again. They're like making another one or something, right? And I know it's like more of a Star Trek thing, but Galaxy Quest is really good. I really like Galaxy Quest. This layer. And I have a pretty pocket fish. Pocket fish, I think, is supposed to be a salmon, but we didn't really color him like a salmon. I said we like anyone else, but me was responsible. I think it's supposed to be a salmon. The fish is pretty cute. It was all his idea, so I don't really take any credit for it. Galaxy Quest is A+. Really good. The Museum of Pop Culture in Seattle has one of the full like suits of the villain. I guess technically, yeah. We'll do the little gym boat. He might be moved at some point. I never know how much detail to do in a silly little thing like this. Oh, do I do the eyebrows? Yeah, I remember how to draw. Yeah, I remember character design. The character designs that I have made, of course I do. I actually did have to stop and think and be like, wait. Oh, I love the art style and wanted to say hi. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Sorry, I was like a little locked in. Not locked, less locked in, more like I blanked out, just like short circuited and forgot what I was doing. But thank you so much. Always happy to hear someone liking the art style. I could use that today. And that made me sound really sad, but I promise I'm okay. It's just lock in. Looks like great progress. Thank you so much. This is personal art. For me, I do have a VGen, but I gotta get back on that. As in, I've been slow going because I've been really unhappy with what I've been doing for my art and my yeah, I've just been like in a rough spot with my art, and I want to make sure that the commissions that I'm doing look good, and I'm not just kind of sending off something just to be, done with it. I want to make sure that commission is good. I know I've had someone. There's people on like a waiting list, but I want to make sure that I am like really like back in it, so that people can get good art from me. And I'm feeling really bad about it. But I'm trying not to make it sound like I am just in a really bad spot and you guys need to look out for me. But I don't know. It's been stressful. Well, thank you. Oh my goodness. Well, oh my goodness. 25. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Thank you. And thank you to you too, Trey. Yeah, thank you for also resubbing. But like, oh my goodness, thank you so much. That wow. Oh, thank you. I'm sorry, I'm just like repeating myself, but like, wow. It's so nice of you. 25 gift subs. Thank you. Wow. My day's been made. Just don't know what else to say. The alert thing's still going. Oh. Thank you so much. I'm like just scrolling through and checking, looking at the names and seeing who got what. Okay, alerts, calm down. As long as you're having fun, that's what matters. I am having fun. Thank you. Yeah, it's been good. I think streaming has been helping me. Again, I'm just trying not to make it sound like I'm having like a really bad time or anything. Like again, you don't need to worry about me. But I've been having fun streaming. I've been meeting people through streaming. I've been drawing more since streaming. And I don't know, it's funny because like I'm not really like setting out to be like a streamer or anything, if that makes any sense. But it's been good. Thank you. Yeah, I draw in, this is a Clip Studio Paint. I'm running like an old version of it. It's like, I think it's like really 1.0. And I have the EX version of Clip Studio Paint. So it has, and I got the EX mostly for the animation features. Also, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Very professional. I got it a long time ago because they do like the sales that are like you can get it for $20. But again, this is like an old version and I got it a long time ago. And I think nowadays it's like, I think it's like the new versions like 3.0. I think they're like subscription based like payment plans, which I can't really like in good faith recommend that. But if it's something that you use a lot and using it every day or using it for your job, like, because like I would just rather pay like a big lump sum in the beginning if it's a program that I'm using like every day. But yeah, Clip Studio is kind of intimidating if you aren't used to it and you don't know it. Like I know a lot of people get intimidated when they start it, like they try to switch over. And to be fair, I think like the UI at the beginning, like its default is really like very cluttered and kind of scary looking especially compared to a lot of the other art programs. But I mean, like I've heard good things about Ibis. I don't think it's necessarily like a bad thing, and it's one of those things where I don't think the software is too much of a limitation, especially depending on what you want to do, what kind of like illustrations or what kind of drawings you're doing or what you're using your art programs for. So again, like I just kind of use Clip Studio because it's pretty, it feels good to do just illustrations and drawing, and like if you're doing like comics and manga, it's got a lot of tools. I just did because I already had it, and then it has some animation tools. But yeah, if you're just doing kind of like simple drawings or like chibi or even cell shading kind of stuff, you can get pretty far with just stuff like Ibis or like the free art software programs. You don't really need anything fancy or expensive. Yeah, I do. The VGen is linked on I was gonna say Twitter, Twitch, and on YouTube and stuff. You already gave me like a bunch of money, so don't worry. But thank you for like really thank you so much for the support. That's crazy. Thank you. Hey, we artists love people like that, so by all means. I think like VGen also probably, I think it should have an option that's like, if there's something there that you don't, the categories, you can just send me a message or whatever. But yeah, like Clip Studio is really good. It's pretty powerful. I also like that it's not a big load on the computer, so it like boots up really fast. And even if you're working on really big files, it doesn't like make your computer go slow or like really suck up all the resources. So I like that. But again, I think it just depending on what you are doing, you'll be fine on other programs. And I think on what you're like the hardware you're working on too. So I know people draw on like their iPads and their tablets, and there's other programs that you can use like for iPad that people are more comfortable with. But I don't have a tablet, and I don't know what drawing on a tablet or an iPad is like, as in like I'm not sure what feels better or what program is kind of better for a smaller screen, or like if you have Apple Pencil, if you don't have Apple Pencil. Like, unfortunately can't give any good advice on that. But yeah, I have been drawing on computer for a long time. So I started with, actually, I can't even remember what I started with, but before I got Clip Studio, I used Paint Tool Sai, which is free. And I think Paint Tool Sai is kind of like a less robust version of Clip Studio, or rather like Clip Studio feels like an upgraded version of Paint Tool Sai. I think Paint Tool Sai is really good if you just want to just do drawings. And right, I think the appealing thing of like something like Clip Studio is that it's kind of made for like artists and like illustrators, comic artists and stuff like that. As opposed to something like Photoshop, which is kind of better for like video, photo editing, and like doing edits and stuff like that, photography. And sometimes it can be really hard to draw on something like Photoshop or other kind of image editing programs. And also, Adobe. I hope that give you a little insight. But yeah, I'm like big into thinking that your software or your hardware isn't the end all be all of how your drawing ends up being. It does sort of end up being the kind of regular, like for any kind of hobby, rule of, the more you get into it or the more you like it, the more you want to do it, then you can upgrade and get better stuff. But, if you're just starting out, you don't need to. Like we were just talking about trying out painting and stuff. And I was saying like, you don't need to go, break the bank for a really, really expensive oil paint set. You can just kind of get some cheap but reliable brushes. When I've like learned painting, I've picked up brushes, like a brush set like at a dollar store, and those were the ones I ended up using more than the ones that were like, I'll buy like one expensive brush and then a bunch of like dollar store brushes. And I always ended up going to the dollar store brushes more. And then my teacher, because I did a class in college, my like professor would like kind of encourage us to use go pick up some cheap brushes and see what you like and see what you're comfortable with. And then, if you want a better one or something that like holds up better, you end up using it enough that you need a new one, then you can go and get a more expensive one. But if you're just learning, you don't want to learn with something that's not like, that's just too bad and like doesn't work at all. But you don't need to get something like super expensive right out of the gate. And I think I would say the same for drawing and digital art and stuff. I know I've come across many a person who's like, oh, I'm interested in, I would draw just in my sketchbook a lot and I want to do digital art. And like, what pen, like tablet should I get? And it's kind of hard to talk people out of like, well, if you're starting out and drawing on a tablet and drawing on a computer can feel very different from drawing on paper and drawing in your sketchbook or drawing with pens and markers. So, you might find out that that's not really for you. So maybe you don't want to spend hundreds and hundreds of dollars at least, getting a pen display that you draw directly onto it. But then maybe you do want it. Maybe that's, if you can afford it and you want to go for it, then like by all means go for it. But you can also just get like, the $60 tablet that you're just drawing on and you're looking at the screen. Like that's how I started. And there's been times where I've like wanted to go back to it just to save desk space and just kind of, not getting too into my head. Yeah, learn the basics first with the regular brushes, and then when you've gained more experience, then you can upgrade. Or, it's good to also kind of discover what you like and what you don't, and then not have to, and if you're using expensive tools too, you can be really scared to make mistakes, or you'll just be way more cautious or more careful than maybe you would be if you were using something that was like less expensive, and you'd be like, oh well, it's okay, it was only a couple dollars, I don't mind just like restarting. Whereas if you spent a lot of money on like paint or whatever tool you were using for that craft or that art, you'd be like, well no, I have to keep going, I don't want to waste the money. Right? Love the insight. Also appreciate your energy on stream, it's so cozy. Oh, thank you. My art streams do end up being either just a lot of just chatting about whatever, or a lot of me trying to give good advice and then ending it with like, I'm not qualified at all to give any sort of advice about art, but that's my thoughts. But yeah, the main takeaway is that don't feel like you can't do something just based on what you have, I guess. Like you can make some really, people make really good stuff on MS Paint and do really good stuff with like crayons and like Crayola products, or just a pencil and a piece of paper. And I think even when you get better, it's fun to do like challenges where you limit yourself to something. Like you can only use like 3 markers or like 3 colors. There's always the ones where it's like, today I'm gonna paint with like coffee or something. That's just the imposter syndrome talking, probably. Yeah, I drew all my emotes and I did them on Clip Studio, and I do like the way they look, but I wish I drew them on a different program, as in my... So I'm running an old version of Clip Studio, so it can't really save GIFs as with like transparency. So I have to kind of convert them on a different kind of program. So I like save them as like a video basically, and then I convert them into GIF, and it makes it like kind of fuzzy. So it's like annoying, but I just did them. Yeah, it was my first time trying out drawing anything like an emote where it was like a really, really small canvas. Everything here is 100% made by Ali. So thank you for thanks for the hype, guys. Yeah, but my model and the animation on the model, the PNG tuber, the overlay, like the background, the border thing, the GIFs over here. These are made by me. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Wow, what a What a nice day for an artist not feeling good about her art today. Start the stream being like, guys, I still suck. So. Sorry, I need to keep like following up all those sentences with I'm really not that bad. don't feel too bad. Yeah, it's okay. Thank you. Lord knows I'm terrible at promoting myself, so you guys need to promote me for me. But I had gone on a 2-week vacation like 2 weeks ago. And I've just been sort of talking about how when you haven't done something in a while, even if you do it every day, you just take a break and you come back to it. It's just like your hands just forget what they need to do. And I feel like I've just been in that zone for a while of like what I've been drawing. And I think like I've been drawing some okay things too. Like it's not like, oh, everything I did has been bad since I came back, since I got off that Shinkansen from Osaka. But I'm like, I'm just like not satisfied. Or I don't know if you guys get this just based on like other things that you do or like your hobbies, because it's not necessarily an art thing, but you'll see something else that like someone else has done. Like, so for me, like just an illustration that an artist I like did, or like just this morning I saw an animation, like a really short animation from an artist that I like, and it was for like a company, like it was work, and I'm like, that's so good. What am I doing? Why, like, just that sort of feeling of you see. Well, I know this is kind of common with like artists where you'll see something like someone else's art, like someone else's art style, and then you'll be like, oh, I wish my art style looked like that. And then you'll see another drawing that you like that's a completely different art style, and you're like, oh, I wish my art style was like that. And then it just keeps going, it just circles, and then you are like, oh, now I'm so inspired to draw. But then you sit down and you're trying to draw and you don't know what to do because you've just looked at a whole bunch of different things. And it's like, well, what do I want to draw? Do I want to draw something like really cute? Or do I want to draw something really detailed and like gothic? You just get like paralyzed because like, what do I want my art to look like? Allie, every time I draw something, that's you! I'm sorry! I wish my art style looked like yours. Oh no, now I'm the villain! Wish I could live longer so I could perfect my art. Like, I wish I could, like, Dragon Ball Z hyperbolic time chamber. Like, I wish I could just, like, go into one and just train for a bit. And then come out and be like, guys, I'm stronger now. I want the full hyperbolic. Put me in the hyperbolic time chamber. Let me have a training montage. Let me go, like, full shonen manga, like, training arc where I just have a montage, like, or like they like trap me in the little zone where I fight like little shadow creatures, and I come out and I'm like, I've already achieved like the next level. I've already gotten my Bankai by the end of it. I've experienced that, just not in the form of drawing. Yeah, like it's not just a drawing thing. It's definitely like, or even just, photography, writing, all sorts of art. I think it would get it. But like, I bet for everything, just like cooking, and then you go out to eat the next day, you go to a restaurant and you're like, wait, this slaps. I wish I did that. Like, why I've just been cooking the same thing all week. A bit absorb art talent via osmosis. A montage of wrist strengthening. Long fantasized about training his skill in the hyperbolic time chamber. Kendo too. Well, with art, the thing that gives me comfort is that a lot of things that I like, especially like with manga, right? I think it's not, it doesn't have to be like the best art all the time. Like there's a lot of manga that I like where the art is kind of not perfect at times, but that's why you like it. Or like the art doesn't need to be like super detailed and like every panel needs to be beautiful. Things can just be kind of funny or things, and like that's okay. Like if you like, you know, a manga or just someone else's art and you know it's like not perfect, that helps you be like, my art doesn't need to be perfect for it to be enjoyable too. And that's something that really helps me, where it's like, oh, I've been really enjoying this manga and I really enjoy like the way that this artist like draws the characters and stuff. But I'm, you know, I sit back and I'm like, well, this isn't like the most detailed, crazy, like even the most like anatomically, that's the word, right? Yeah. Correct thing, but I'm still enjoying it and I'm not like bothered by like, oh, this art sucks. It's just, yeah, like the rough sketchy art or I was gonna say, and then there's Gokuraku guy, and that artist is just incredible. And then you're just like, man. But right, like I think a lot of manga that I enjoy is kind of a lot of like simple kind of art styles, and there's always something like appealing in it that isn't just Gokuraku guy is, I think it's like Shonen Jump Plus, and it can be rough sometimes. There's some really rough like storylines in it, but the art is really cool. Amazing artist. Oops. Let me just get this on the right layer. But that's also a thing of like, yeah, I'll look at Yuto Sano's art and I'll be like, wow, they're such an amazing artist. I love the way that they draw faces. I love the way they draw mouths and teeth. I'm like, I can do that. But I'm also like, that would be weird. Like, not weird, but that's so different from my art style. And I like my art style. But that doesn't mean like my art style can't have detail. It's just, you know, there's no rules for your own art style. And like, you have to make the rules for your art style. And you're like, oh no. I'm glad people like the alley art style, which is really just, I never moved on from the 90s. Cooking is my main art, and you're right about going to other places. Sometimes I have to go out to find out new food ideas and work with them at home. Culture is collaborative. Right, this isn't the same because I wouldn't say that I'm like a chef or like, you know, I like to cook, but I'm not like adventurous. But sometimes it'll be a thing like we'll go to a restaurant and like we'll really like what we ordered, so we're like, what if we made this at home? Or because, you know, like I don't like live in the States, so sometimes there's food that's kind of hard to get, like mac and cheese, for example, right? And I love mac and cheese, so I just think like, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make such good mac and cheese at home because this is the only way I can get it. And it's not the only way, but it's like, because it's like an imported thing, like I don't really want to spend that much money on a box of Kraft mac and cheese. I'm like, I'm gonna make it. The alley art style makes me feel all warm and cozy. Thank you. Do you have a favorite brush? So on Clip Studio, the one I use a lot for my line art all the time is don't look at my stroke order. It's called Saku Pen, and it looks like this, so you can kind of see that there's some texture to the line. There's kind of like a bumpiness to it, as opposed to something like this. That still looks kind of bumpy, but it's a lot like sharper. It's like cleaner. This line, it doesn't have that texture compared to this, and that's what I use on my line art for like almost everything. I just like the texture, and it feels good to use. It just is a really comfortable, like the pen pressure, and everything just feels really comfortable for me. But other than that, I don't really use a lot of like fancy kind of brushes. Like I just do, I honestly just use like default brushes a lot in kind of any program, because I do a lot of cell shading kind of things. I don't really do like a lot of painting or brushwork kind of stuff. I don't really need to. But when I do use different brushes, it tends to be more for the yeah, like the pen shape or the texture of it. So sometimes I'll use this like very textured pen or ones like it to do doodles. But I will do sketching in different kinds of brushes just because I don't know, it's like a little more comfortable for me to sketch in something that's a little like lighter, I guess. So I have this pencil brush that really, really looks like a pencil, and it's got an effect on it, like a multiply layer effect, essentially, that when you kind of go over it, it makes it darker. And it's called, I'm sorry, it's all like, a lot of my pen titles are in Japanese too, but it's meant to be similar to like an animator, like correction pencil, or, you know, like when you see the behind the scenes, like the frame, like the rough of like anime frames, like all the pencil marks that kind of like they fill in all the shading, like it's supposed to be like that sort of pencil. And it's just a really good pencil brush, so it feels really good to sketch in. And I also do a lot of sketching on this felt pen. It's called felt pen. I think it's also the default, like a default brush in Clip Studio, but it's kind of like a marker or a highlighter to me, and I like sketching in that because I'm very messy with my sketches. So you can kind of see, can I set this up in a way that's not going to mess up my line art? So you can kind of see, this is the sketch for this, and my brush basically is like a big fat marker. Because yeah, I tend to be really messy in my sketches, and I try to work around, like I'm trying to work on that a bit. But a lot of it is just because even if I'm making a lot of lines and I'm just kind of going over them over and over, the parts that I'm going over and over, which will be like end up being like the main line for the line art, gets darker, and I can kind of see it better when I go onto line art and I make the sketch layer like really kind of light, and so I don't need to focus too much on like, wait, what lines did I do? I can just kind of feel it out. A lot of line art, I think, is just feeling things out. But yeah. And a lot of it is just like studying. Like every now and then I'll look at like anime cells from the 90s and 80s and just seeing how they do like shading and lighting and coloring on some parts. It's being like, ooh, because there's something that's still so appealing about just cell shading, even in today's like modern anime standards. Not to say that like more modern looking anime isn't like, oh, things were better in my day. The other day, I mean, it just came out, so of course the other day, but I watched like the 3rd episode of Witch Hat Atelier. Like the first 2 episodes were really, really, really good, but that 3rd episode just like absolutely floored me. Just like incredible animation. God, it's so good. Like I'm really glad, it's getting a really great adaptation, but the episode just, the flight, the wind, the character acting, my goodness. Sometimes I buy manga so I can study the panels. I do that too. Yeah, references are definitely important, not just like photo references, but like studying. Like art is a lot of studying. Hobbies are a lot of studying. Just kind of being aware of what you like and why you like them. So it's kind of, you don't have to take any like extra steps to do it. You can just kind of watch your favorite shows. And again, it doesn't just have to be anime. Even if you're just like you're interested in drawing like anime style, like a lot of really good anime, takes from movies, and like they're good because they know they know cinematography. To kind of just like, if you're already watching things, just kind of remember to look out for like, why do you like this? Like, why does this particular scene or this particular cut like look really interesting to you? What makes this little scene that you found funny? Especially like in an anime, like why is it funny to you? It's just kind of asking yourself those questions. And again, that is not just exclusive to art, but like whatever hobby or whatever thing you're interested in. I'm a big journal keeper, so I think I'm really into journaling and stuff. So sometimes just having like a notebook, just something where you can just jot your thoughts down, like as you're, watching something or eating something. Good to have a thing that you can reference to later. Thanks, Ryan. Good night. Thanks for chatting with me. We'll see you. Have a good weekend. I'll see you next week. Don't let the creepy little Silent Hill mannequins get you. Right. Save. I can do some flats, and then maybe I might switch over to a clip and try to draw something, some funny faces. I haven't been happy with any of these. Well, the Pokemon have been good, but Robe-chan, I think, surprisingly, I just not been drawing him well. God, tomorrow's Friday. I hear that. Well, it's Friday for me, so I'm here. But I hope you make it out of Silent Hill. We won't fuss too much about. We also might like move Jim somewhere, somewhere else. I need to work on like interesting backgrounds, and not so much that they have to be like a full landscape, but sometimes just like cool shapes and patterns and stuff in the background can be cool. And you know, like Lamb or Mika Picasso, and I'm just like, I don't know how to do that. Okay, we're gonna clean up some of the lines. Yeah, I'll tend to just draw stuff overlapping. And I'll tend to do parts of my line art on different layers. Just in case I need to edit things later. So like, for example, I'll draw like the face and the hair on a different layer. So if I mess up something on the hair, like the bangs, then I can fix them pretty easily without worrying about like messing up drawing on the face. Later, and then I just use a mask layer and kind of erase all the overlapping parts later on. And because it's a mask layer, if I change my mind, I can't. So, you know, the lines are still there. I've just sort of hidden them with like masking tape sort of deal. So I can always change my mind later. And that's kind of the principle of everything I do in digital art, where it's like, if I don't like this, I can still change my mind. In fact, I'm changing my mind now. Have the hair, this lock of hair will go over, and the other one will go behind. More of a brushing the hair out of the face sort of look. I tend to have a layer on the top anyway where I kind of add more details on top anyway, so it's okay. Slowly but surely, we're getting the Ali art tutorial. Well, sometimes it's just like I'm just doing lines, like I'm just putting lines down. There's nothing for me to really explain other than like I am currently drawing right now. I'm using the pen tool to make lines. There's not really much to narrate, but you know, if there's something that I can kind of explain, I'll try to. Watching any shows recently? I've just been playing catch up. Like, I finished watching Fallout Season 2 the other day. It was alright. There's parts I really liked and parts I was just like, on. Been watching some new stuff on this season of anime. Witch Hat Atelier. Nothing I'm really binge watching. I just kind of go on Dropout every now and then and watch like the latest episode of Make Some Noise or VIP. Like, I'm a very casual watcher of things. Sometimes I'm like, well, I don't know if I'll like it. And I don't want to spend all that time watching something I might not like, or I end up not liking by the end of it. So a lot of my watching ends up being like Jim will just put something on TV. Like, he'll want to watch something and he'll just put it on. I'm like, I don't know if I'll like it, and then I'll end up being like really liking it by the end. Or, I guess this has been too many times where I've been like, this show sounds good, and it isn't, and I'm like, man, I wasted. Like, I feel betrayed. So just some catch up, really. I think it should be good. Save. You guys save your work too if you need to. We're going to do a matte layer underneath by selecting all the empty space first, and then we invert the selection, so now we're just selecting the things that are in the line art, and then we go down here and we do a fill layer, and let's do like a light blue. And this is mostly just so I see exactly all the stuff that I need to have colored in. And so as I'm doing colors, it's easier for me to tell whether or not I've like missed a spot. And also it helps where sometimes like you will, or some stuff kind of shows through, and it's better if you have something underneath than nothing. Oh, Kamen Rider. I have not watched any of like the Reiwa riders. Really, I mean, I've seen a little bit here and there of some of the more recent riders, but I've watched like a couple full seasons, I guess series of Kamen Rider, and I do really enjoy Kamen Rider, so I really should get back and I should just pick one and just watch it. But good to hear that. Is that the new one? Is that the one that's like current? But Kamen Rider can have some like really fun storylines and plot. The older ones are kind of gritty, a little gritty. I am a Heisei girly. The ones I have watched are all like Heisei. The one I have like really truly like finished is Double, which I loved, but I really enjoyed Forze. I've seen some of Build, and I really need to watch more Build because I enjoyed what I liked, what I've seen of Build. But I've got friends who are really into tokusatsu, and I'm like very like I don't really want to say like I'm a tourist, but I'm like casually into like tokusatsu. But I want to see more because A, tokusatsu is fun, but B, I love like suit designs and armor designs, and I'm just a sucker for when the character is just like in full armor and their helmet is their face, but they're still so expressive. And I mean, Kamen Rider is like the example of that. It's literally the thing that always gets brought up. The washing, the like laundry scene. That's the one that always gets brought up of just like, oh no, like if you're wearing a mask, you can't be expressive. But it's true. There's a lot of like really fun physical acting and like not just Kamen Rider, but just tokusatsu in general. I just think Kamen Rider always does it. It's really satisfying, but I think because there's some really, really good suit designs in Kamen Rider. But like yesterday playing Jedi Fallen Order, I was thinking about how like, oh, the sisters are really cool, but I just tend to like when some of the Star Wars characters are just like full armor, helmet never off, and you're just like, I love that guy. What a cool looking person. And I think why I one of the many reasons why I like The Mandalorian so much. The real like John Halo sort of thing. But like the Spartan armor, like Master Chief is also really cool looking. Let's be real. I'm just gonna drop in some of the flats, and I will usually put different things. Like if I'm coloring different things, so example like skin and like hair will be on 2 different layers. It's easier. Maybe not easier to like, make less mistakes, but if you make a mistake, it's easier to fix. Yeah, I gotta get to watch Kamen Rider. I'm just using my mouse to fill now. So let's stretch your wrists out, everyone. Or hydrate, whichever. This doesn't need to be colored. That is the wrong color for that. Making sure all the little gaps like at the end are colored in. And Allie's hair is typically kind of like that dark purple, but maybe we can go a little pink for this one. It might look too different though. I don't. Let me do the face first. And I think the eye color can be the same for now. Pink Alley. Or just the lighter purple, like kind of lean more purple or magenta. That's kind of nice. I don't want it to be like too different. We could just make it lighter too. I'm kind of liking the pink. Or it's kind of here in the middle. Oh, with the like pink is looking cute. You like the more purple or the more pink? Maybe we do like the pink, and then if I change my mind, then we can change it easily. Picking colors is hard. Wait. There we go. Accidentally hit. Okay. Trust your own gut. Well, that's why we do everything on different layers, so then we can just do a color edit directly onto that layer and it won't affect anything else. I should maybe grab the colors from like a gym drawing, but for now... husband jacket. Oh, thank you. Oh, is it gonna be like, is your concept kind of like a Common Writer, or is it like a Common Writer like fan project type thing? Thank you, and also thank you. So the only I know we've brought up like painting miniatures and figures and stuff, and sometimes like model kits and Gunpla and stuff. The only model kits I've ever done were, oh wait, no, I've done one more. That wasn't that. But I've never built a Gundam. The only model kits I've done are Common Writers. I need to go like look up a picture of a salmon again, but I think it's like their bellies are like the one half of them are kind of like that like pink color. I guess depending on the kind of salmon. I'm really just thinking of like the platoon salmon. Salmonids. I'm not entirely sure what color the shirt will be. It might be just like white, and then the design on it will be like pink. It's a sakura, cherry blossom sort of thing. So we're gonna make pocket fish really pretty. We'll have the sakura, the cherry blossoms, be this one color. And oops, I forgot to erase some of this. We'll clean that up a bit. And we'll make the other flowers a different color. Just gonna make sure. All right, and then pocket fish. Pretty pocket fish. But then while I look for a reference for something really quick on the other tab. Also, I think with all those gift subs, we probably are able to do more emotes finally, and don't have to switch them out. Hooray! I don't know, I see what you've posted, and for a second I was like, how did you get that image? It's still sitting on my computer, unposted. Because I have a problem. I need to do like a massive like art dump onto gallery. Again, it's because I really wanted to make like a background, and at this point I'm like, it doesn't need a background, we're just slapping that on there. I might make her into like acrylic sand or something. I might send her off to the printers. I do things keep evolving into galley. She won't give it to us, so I made it instead. I made her. I will. I do need to. Okay. I need her for my phone background. My phone background is my own John. The Oshikatsu is happening! It's gonna be a fan-made animated writer show. I'm really hoping that'll match my vision. Ooh, good luck! Animating's hard. There's been times where I feel like maybe the like default Ally look just needs like an upgrade, or just like I just need to draw her better, that she's like a little closer to Galley. But then I think like default Ally is such a good default. Like default Ally just like is like the adult, and Galley is like the dumb brat. Well, Galley is just the inner Ally, the true inner Ally, who really is just like the main character of Polar Opposites, because the main character of Polar Opposites is me. Just a little more. It's Gyaru me. I think one of the first like episodes, or they like go on a date, like their first date, and well, first of all, like the main character's like pink, and she wears like the heart earrings, and she has the hair buns, and I'm like, she's basically Allie. And the deep lore of that, I was going to give Allie like the fangs, because I like fangs and character designs. I'm like, that's too much, and that's the thing that I like took out and I dialed back. But everything else, well, yeah, in that episode when they go on the date, she wears a shirt, like a t-shirt with a panda on it, and she like likes pandas. I'm like, oh, she's me. And there's just like a lot of bits, it's like small things in the manga that is really like me, and like how I act. And I remember there's like one scene where they get cake together, and like she gets the chocolate cake and Tani gets like the strawberry one. I'm like, oh my god, Jim, that's what we do. No one else is like this. There's no other couple that can relate to this as strongly as us. Hi, Hidaka. Thank you for liking the colors. Core Alley, thank you for liking Core Alley design. We're doing good. I got like 25 gift subs earlier today, which has been crazy. And then my my mood just did like full 180. It's like peaked. And then I've just been talking about like art and like advice, sort of, since then. But we've also just been talking about like painting miniatures and stuff like that. Yankee Alley yeah, we need to revisit that. I have thought about drawing like a Yankee Alley, but mostly because I wanted to do like a Pokemon sort of like a Pokemon image, and just having like a Pokemon trainer alley, and it would be I couldn't decide on a look, because I like that concept of like, oh, like Allie would definitely be like a fairy type trainer, and she'd have all these cute Pokemon with like all the cute little all pink and pastel, and it's like brings out Pangoro. Skip on Allie. That would work. She's got like the bamboo sword and the face mask. Or it would be like Trainer Allie dresses like she would be like a fairy type gym leader, and then just sends out fighting Pokemon. Like her party is just like Pangoro, like Hitmonlee. But I was thinking like that might be like a good excuse to do like Yankee, the New York Yankees. That reminds me of that one like whole sketch sheet that wait, can I just pull it up? This insane thing that Tim drew. But it's like Allie as like a Bobby. Not the gym art. Oh. That sounds awesome. Yeah, I think like Tokusatsu is like kind of getting there. Like, definitely not as much as it could, but like, I think they're starting to get more diverse. Or at least that's what I've been hearing. Like, diverse cast and stuff. But that would be cool. And there's just so much you can do, like working with like Tokusatsu and Tokusatsu stories. Like a policeman, like on the beat. Like a UK policeman type. I'm really just thinking of like Hot Fuzz. My Pokemon trainer idea is that she loves the Mets. Let's go Mets! What's all this then? Yeah, exactly. But well, first Jim drew this because I got really hungry during the middle of a stream, and but I was like, oh, I don't want to just kind of have a BRB screen up for like 15 minutes or like kind of leave. So Jim, we switched places and he started drawing. Well, I ate. That was very kind of him, but he just went with it. And like, these are honestly, I need to print this out or something and put it into like the cover of my journal, because these are incredible.
like honestly, and then he just made them out of nothing. Whereas like I sit there and I agonize over like I can't even come up with a pose. And like look at this scrunkless, look at this grunga grape. Look at this absolute grunga grape. Casually painting peak. Are any of y'all working on any cool projects? I don't think. Well, it's like slow. It's really slow going. So I am working on like a live 2D, like full VTuber model for myself. It's slow going just because just wrapping my head around certain parts of the model is just like, wait, am I doing this right? Like, wait, how much of this should be showing? Wait, how much should I be drawing this? Do I need to draw like the part that's underneath this as a separate thing? So it has been a lot of like me redrawing certain things too. One popcorn doll. One little popcorn. One grunga grape. And other than that, what else? Been working on some like clips. Those are also slow going, but because again, I'm not like I want it to be like really funny. And I watched the first 2 episodes of Dandelion yesterday, and I'm like, no one does it like Sriracha. So I'm like really inspired to like I have to make the funniest faces. I have to make guys do that like kind of sneering face that looks like they're such a such a jerk. Like full I need to like on one side I need to have like an episode of Gintama going on, and on the other side I need to be playing or like watching a stream of like a Yakuza game, and then I will absorb the comedy of both and then make one like really good funny face. Yeah, because it's like a thing where it can be, you can really mess it up pretty hard. Things like models and you know, the things like animation too, just like a lot of moving parts, like literally moving parts, but it's like a whole lot. And it can be kind of, if you don't organize it well, right, and if you just find a mistake somewhere, it can be hard to fix it or even know where to start fixing it if you don't have it like a well-organized file. But I also don't want to sit on it for too long, because I've already have sort of been sitting on it for too long. Pangoro beware, Swoobat, whether an alley Pokemon would there be? Detonate, perhaps. Oh, maybe, or like maybe not Detonate, but like Pomo. Those are good choices. That's a really good alley Pokemon choice. Like, cute and terrorizing. Despite that, Allie delivered. I don't know if I'm quite the level of like a Tinkaton. Oh, I was trying to think of heart Pokemon for the Valentine. That's also good. That's also on theme. Very. And Aren't loved it. Is like Volbeat and Illumise, are they kind of heart-shaped? I'm trying to like picture them in my mind. Yeah, we've got the panda, and we've got the heart, about the pink. Mets fan Pokemon traders, they're like really funny to me. Okay, well, I've already saved this. Let's see if I can draw something. Something good. I'm gonna try to redraw. Bit. Again, I think the Pokemon are really funny, but I'm not satisfied with like human. The nice thing about art is there is no failing. Unless you use AI. Right? Yeah, I think that's a really like healthy mindset too. Like even if you're not satisfied with a drawing or you don't like it, like you can still have learned something from it. I think it's a really cool concept of a Pokemon and the way it looks. I like that it's kind of nasty looking, like, you know, like he looks like a graffiti punk. And I really like its concept. Just kind of looking at the animal eye and being like, what a freak. Let's make him freakier. I think I'm like not cool enough for one though. One for Jim, one for Allie. I really like the look of the starters. I think, you know, even though, you know, Pombon isn't too imaginative of one, it's still like crazy cute. I like the little gecko. And Brout is just so cute. So I think it'll be like a hard choice, honestly. Yeah, I like the look of all of them on it. They all just look like sweet little buddies. Well, all starters are sweet little buddies. I tend to pick the fire starter anyway. So I might go Pombon. Brown's so cute. Let me get pencil. Let's try pencil today. Jim gets an Earth ring. You can also definitely have a Quagsire or a Clodsire. I mean, his favorite, but I think it matches his vibe. Being like a cute, friendly, doofy looking thing, but also like just completely the vibe smile. Yeah, but then, you know, can completely destroy a person's team. Thunderbolt. Who? Wait, I don't need to be like tracing. I'm not doing line art. What am I doing here? We're just gonna draw something similar. Right, I'm like redrawing this. I'm not doing line art. What am I doing? gonna start with like. Just a quick aside on my clips. I have had people be watching that the one. It's like my favorite Hollow Pro clip that I've done. The Mario Kart one where Bay's connection keeps dropping and she apologizes for it. And then Roberu goes, "Let's just say it's Cover's fault and we blame it on Cover." And people have been rewatching that. And I've been getting like views and comments on it lately. I wonder why. Anyway, that's enough of that. Tatsugiri that lives in his shirt pocket! I did think, like, as soon as that news dropped, that I was going to post that, like, screen cap of my own clip and just post it without any, like, context. And I'm like, I don't want to be, like, too bitter about it. But then I'm like, well, if people are already looking at it, I might as well. Anyway. That was fun and difficult to try to come up with like a conceptual Pokemon team, like not based on any kind of meta or stats or anything, but just like, if I had a Pokemon team, what would it be? If I lived in Pokemon. Or like, if I had a team that was like my personality test, what would it be? Hats. Drawing hats. Drawing hats is so difficult. Sometimes it's not that bad. Let me read these. I do love Little Menace Pokemon. Chikitan is great. Like it's a little sad too because I love Corviknight. I think Corviknight is like a great looking Pokemon and it's a really cool concept. Or big fan of crows. I love crows. But Tinkaton's great. I was just a big fan of like cute thing, big menace, like big weapon, big axe. Like that's how I play Monster Hunter, really. Me and Monster Hunter. And give me a sec. Oh, Tenant, I think you said, like, let me know if you see those Pokemon in Pokopia, and Poliwrath is definitely in Pokopia. My Poliwrath lives in the... I made a space in one of my zones that was like a gym, like a workout gym, and then connected to it. I don't know why, but mostly because it just ended up that way. There's like a bathhouse, and then Poliwrath lives there now. But I made it, and I'm like, I should move this to a bigger place, and I should just completely remake it. But I've been starting to like build some things in Pokopia, just on days where I'm stressed out. But I gotta get more Pokemon in Pokopia. I haven't been building spawnable habitats lately. The thing that's hard about hats is like making the head not look like it's too small. Fighting types are like the types that I always end up definitely like just having on my team all the time. So I'm always like, oh, I don't particularly like, fighting types. Then I'm like, oh wait, so much of my team. And then you sort of forget, like, oh yeah, Lucario is like, I love Lucario. I think it would be funny if like Trainer Alley was just looked like a fairy type trainer, just only has fighting types in their team. I'm like, Greninja's such a cool design. It's the Bert and the Ernie. Like, I usually don't go the water starter, but there's so many water starters. I just like the concept goes so hard. Oshawott and like that kind of otter sound. Oh, maybe Jim would have an Oshawott. Or what's the final form of Samurott? Right? Yeah, I can see it in my head. I'm old. I've forgotten names of Pokemon. I know all of them by like look though. Yeah, I think Jim would absolutely have a Samurott. Something. He likes otters and passes the vibe check. The vibe. Cute. Like the Piplup line. Empoleon. Actually, I really love like the Rowlet line, like the Archer. This is you guys like Hood is really cool. And I know people like dig on like all the firefighting and the kind of like concepts of like, and then they stand on two legs and they become a guy. But I actually like a lot of them. Like I really like Cinderace just being like especially for like Galar and then being like a soccer star, like a soccer player. I'm like, I love it. Incineroar being like a wrestler. I love it. Pokemon with jobs. Here, let me read some of these. The noble Corviknight and their natural predator, the humble pink goblin. I'll wax him out of the sky. Clodsire is very cute. Clodsire is just like a big chocolate eclair. Yeah, Poliwrath is very like bro too. I like him. Oh, I have all my gym my gym bro Pokemon living in the gym, and it's fun. Oh, I need to show you guys. I took a picture because you have like a camera in the game. So yeah, I built like the gym, like a workout gym. There's actually not like a lot of like gym equipment type like furniture in the way like Animal Crossing does. So I'm kind of making do with just random objects like iron, like a pile of iron pipes and like tires and stuff. So I've just kind of like thrown stuff together to make it sort of like have the feeling of a gym. There's like really just the punching bag. But I don't know, I guess just the way that the rest of the zone is set up, there's like all the fighting Pokemon that like sort of live in or around the gym. Like it's Lucario and Gallade and Poliwrath and like Hitmonlee and Hitmontop. But a Cleffa lives nearby, and Cleffa always goes into the gym. And there's been parts with like I've caught it on camera because the Pokemon can interact with a lot of the objects and like the furniture in the game. So there's been times where like Cleffa is always in the gym, and Cleffa will like use the punching bag, and the rest of the like the fighting, like the big strong fighting type Pokemon will like surround it and like cheer Cleffa on, and it's so cute. And like it happens with the other Pokemon too, but it's like funnier when it's Cleffa. Garchomp is cool. Rillaboom is really cool. Urshifu, I love. Allie would probably have a Cubfu in her team. Allie would like definitely have a Cubfu in her team. Like a Cubfu. Oh my gosh, a Cubfu and a Pancham. This is so cute. I love Cubfu. I think Cubfu is so cute. Urshifu is really cool though. Popplio, very cute. Fennekin line, my favorite. Totally not related to why I play Recluse. Emboar is really cute. Cool, has a cool like mega evolution. I'm just like a sucker for like oh, what is it was in Kingambit. Scarlet Violet. Kingambit. I just like when they're like, what if the Pokemon was a samurai warlord? And I'm like, yes. But Emboar is cool. Hisui and Arcanine, very cool. A lot of the Hisui forms I'm just a big sucker for. Oh, sorry. I can try to help. I don't know how like good my advice will be depending on what you need advice for. Let me just put like a drawing up that I was doing if I'm just like in this conversation and looking up Pokemon anyway. Alright, I didn't know that the ad was up. Cleffa just needs to get rid of some steam. Kingambit is really cool. Let me check. Did I miss anything on YouTube? Sorry, I've been missing some messages, and some of the messages actually haven't been showing up on my OBS, so I'm just going back into the tabs and checking out, making sure that I haven't missed or like auto-modded some of the messages. Turning vibes into feelings into something you can have others experience is really neat. It is. Let me get back to it in a second. Mob Psycho Body Improvement Club vibes. I do have a picture I need to get, yeah, being nice is cool and good. So there's wait, did I? No. Here, let me scroll. Gonna do some scrolling. Tatsugiri has the commander ability. The pocket Tatsugiri copies Jim's movements when he's giving commands or doing stuff outside of battle. That's too good. That's also so cute. I love how Tatsugiri looks. It's just like a little fish with a face, honestly, but that's all you need. Sometimes that's all you need. Sometimes all you need is a little fish with a face. He's like a little sushi. It would be great. I think it would absolutely fit. That's definitely all the gym Pokemon are just like little water buddies. I need to write these down. Let me like write down some of these Pokemon ideas. I'll use one of my many Pokemon stationery. I'll use this one. I dropped it. Get no paper. But back on that note about like animation is cool because you can have someone experience something that you've experienced. I totally agree. An idol I like is actually like a big anime fan, like an anime otaku. And he says like one of the reasons he really likes, like one of the many reasons he likes anime is that a lot of anime is like based off a manga or a light novel. And so it's like an entire team of people working together to like kind of realize one person's vision. And it's like a whole team effort. And like part of that is why he takes like productions and like concerts so seriously, because it's the same thing where it's like it's a whole team of a whole team of people coming together to make like one good show. I'm like, oh my god, so cool. I do have Discord. The Discord link is on like Twitch and YouTube, but that's like my channel Discord. What is it that you need like advice or like help on? Because if it's something that like I don't have experience in, then I don't know if I could like give you advice. If you need like advice on a certain thing. So I'm not like really qualified to be like a teacher. Jim would be the water type gym trainer who'd give the challenger a pat on the back saying, "Good job, kiddo." In the middle of it, just being like, "Well, what do you think you should do right now? What move would be best right now?" Let's see how this. I think I just pull it out. Oh no, it's still sticky? It is. I got this new like pack of Pokemon themed like sticky notes, and I don't know how it works because they're like different designs that are kind of put together. They're all different shapes. Okay, with a drawing anime art, is there anything like specifically, or because I mean, I could, if you have like a question or like a specific question, I might be able to just talk about it here. Most of today's stream has just been me kind of talking about like advice or kind of something like talking about how I do certain things in drawing. Let me. Where am I? Notebook's really far away. Let me use. Put some stuff closer to me. Put this here so I can write it. And let me get a pen. For Allie and Jim. Gym Pokemon were like Ursaring. Fire. Samurai. Allie was I'm scrolling. scrolling. Woobat is kind of a good idea. Anime eyes with really big pupils. So like do you mean like pupils like the black like dot in the middle, or it doesn't have to be black, but like the dot in the middle? It's fine, and it kind of evokes a certain look for a character. I think it can work. Like, I don't think there's anything particularly wrong with it. The issues that I can see coming off of that is that one, sometimes it can be kind of hard to have the eyes kind of face a direction that you want specifically, just if you make them really big. But I guess the bigger one would be, it might not work for every kind of character. So if you're drawing like a really like a character who's really like serious or stoic, having big pupils usually just kind of evokes like the image of like a gentle kind of character, or like a sweet kind of look. So it might not work if you're doing like just like a kind of like aloof, stoic, cool, serious type character. That doesn't mean it won't work, because there's some serious characters whose like their eyes are just black, right? But yeah. But I mean, if we just did this, right? This is the if we just kind of made the pupils bigger here. Like just that much bigger. It tends to make the character look like cuter or like happier or like sweeter. Which sometimes like that's not what you want to go for the character, right? Also tends to make the character look younger too. So oh, also good night, Bobs. Thanks for sticking around and chatting with me. It's been fun. Good night. Hope to see you around soon. Thank you. But yeah. So sometimes it can make the character look younger, and so for this drawing, like for Allie, like Allie is an adult woman, so I don't really want her to look too young. Like I don't want her to look like a teenager sometimes. So sometimes just kind of having just bigger pupils can change little details like that. But sometimes like that's exactly what you want. Sometimes it's not what you want at all. Fine to just play around. Actually, maybe we want it to be a little bigger. Like, I feel like sometimes I make the pupils kind of small, but because I draw the rest of the eye, like, really big. Do really big, like, 90s kinds of drawings. 90s anime. I hope that helps. That's a little more understandable. It can be tough with like certain kind of art styles too. Yeah, it's like mostly style in the end of the day. I mean, there's like, we were talking about like Mob Psycho just a bit like a while ago, and those eyes are really like literally just a little like black circle. And yeah, I think like the way I do it, kind of the really big eyes, has like a bit more of a retro feel. But a lot of people, like, it's in vogue now. People really like it, so not really a problem, I'd say. My Pokemon team memo in my journal. Jim seems like the type of guy to have a Bibarel. Oh! Yeah, maybe! Because he likes beavers! Who doesn't like Bidoof? Yeah. Like, Allie can have a Cubfu, and then Jim can have a Urshifu. Yeah, little rodents. And the birds, too. Can't go wrong. Just kind of getting one of the birds. Of the little buggies. Cub Fu probably doesn't even want to train either. He's an iPad kid. Excuse me. No, more like my Cub Fu would be really into training, but I would like spoil him rotten. What a good little boy! Just give him a bunch of sweets. It's like, Mom. Can't eat this, I need my protein. Swallow. Oh yeah, I didn't. Okay, but Noctowl's kind of cool. When Ash gets the shiny Noctowl, that's how you learn about shiny Pokemon. Big fan of Pidgeot, Bird Jesus. There's also like the different media that just make you like certain Pokemon more, like whether it's because you put them in your team or like they're featured in some spin-off game, or you know they're your partner in one like mystery dungeon or something. Like for example, I never really liked like Tangela and like Tangrowth. I'm like, oh, okay, well the designs like is kind of cool, but I don't really. You know, it's whatever. And then I played Pokopia, and I'm like, I would do anything for Tangrowth. Do anything for Professor Tangrowth. I want this mouth to be like a little like grosser. Back when I used to brainstorm Pokemon teams like this, I'd also take into account things like how much the person might Pokemon battle or how seriously they took it. Like, not everyone would have a team of 6 fully evolved Pokemon. I think someone, sometimes a 1 or 2 moms. I read that as moms would suffice, right? And I do like that, you know, like the games and the anime kind of do that sometimes of like, not always the fully evolved form. Or sometimes it's just like a team of 5. It's a good decent mouth, but it's not as like condescending, I guess, as I want it to look. Normal moniker is based on Pidgeot because I actually caught a shiny Pidgey. See? I clicked something that I shouldn't have. I've caught a couple shiny Pokemon in my day, but sometimes it says a lot about you or a character if they only have a couple Pokemon on hand. The ancient texts. Okay, that mouth is decent. Well, I don't really need to go too crazy on the mouth actually because it's gonna the mouth is the part that's gonna be animated. All my texts are ancient. Oh yeah, this is the line I accidentally clicked. I shoved my mouse into the corner of my tablet. Go on, describe the mouth to me in Twitch chat. As in, it is so difficult to describe things sometimes, just through text. The visual thing. Okay, here's a 7. Upside down 7. But with a V attached at the bottom. But with a V attached. But with a V attached to the bottom. But with an upside down 7. But a V attached to them. Like that. Like this shape. It's working. Yeah. It's like really bullying this hunter. Me. I'll work this shape a bit. Is it sleepy time? Yeah, we're not gonna go as long as we did yesterday. Oh, sorry. Not to cite the deep magic in me. Don't say anything to me. I was there when it was all written. I am very old. But right, like Pokemon's in its like 30th year, and I'm like, yeah, I remember when Pokemon started, and there are people who's just like lived, and Pokemon has been a thing their entire life. Like it's always just been in existence, and I'm like, oh my god, that's a lie. You're a simulation. Me. Some other stuff. like this mouth. I'm gonna try some other stuff too. I'm just kind of putting it off to the side with the other collection of mouths that were like kind of okay. All me. This is like a Allie's having difficulty drawing thing, and not a you guys thing. If you guys are giving bad ideas, it's not that. Yeah. Sorry. Good night, Aru, if you're still there. But yeah, night. Well, probably. How long have we been going on for? A bit. We've done stuff today. I'm okay with that. And we had a good day today. Let me. I'm gonna get end enough so that we can raid into Jones and not Jones raiding into me again. Huh. Wait, distinct memory of my first week of American school, being woken up by my mom on Saturday, told I didn't have school, getting placed in front of the TV just in time for the premiere of the Pokemon anime. Changed your life. God bless Super Bowl. I need to study a bit and learn some more Uzai phases. The problem is that this will be talking too, so I want to have some talking animation kind of in it, or something that would work kind of lean well into a talking animation. And this is just like the rough, but I'm working. I'm trying to get this one good so I can use it to base all the other drawings off of it. And the Pokemon looks are so iconic, but they're so like, I mean, the thing that I like where it's not that much detail, the kind of thing that I like in designs, but drawing it is like, should the collar go like this or should the collar go like this? The one, like, it's the circus or something, right? Or no, it's because I wanted it to be like stronger. Or no, I don't remember. Oh, because it's like, because they like try to evolve the Mankey into a primate. And then primate's always mad all the time. This works, but this is a little too. I just remember the marketing like really working on me because I remember being at like a toy store, like Toys R Us, and then seeing all the ads for like this thing that's gonna come out soon, Pokemon, and I'm like, wow. And I remember asking my dad, like, I really want to watch this. Can I watch it? And then he's like, yeah, when it comes out. And it worked. It worked on me. I'm like, wow, Pokemon's cool. And then I was like, I want to draw Pokemon. And now I'm here. And now I'm here. I mean, before that, I used to draw a lot, like just with like crayons and like a sketchbook. And there were things I was interested in that made me want to draw too, like Sonic, because there were like the Sonic cartoons and like Sonic comics. But it was really like Pokemon that made me go like, you can draw seriously. Wow, you can like, I can be someone who draws seriously. I had like the strategy guide and stuff, so I'd copy all the drawings from this is the strategy guide. And like the books and stuff, so I would like copy the pictures and learn how to draw like Misty. Oh, Nintendo Power, my beloved. Did your school have the like Pokemon readathon thing where like if you read books and you said that you wrote books and you wrote a little bit about a book, then you'd get like stamps or something, and if you collected enough stamps, then you could like get a pizza? The Pokemon Company just trying to encourage people to like go outside and to sleep well and to read books. Yes, and at my school, you had to take a quiz to get the points. Average book. You had to take a quiz, like, on the book? Was it, like, only certain books that you could read? Or, like, they just had quizzes for them? Average... Oh, I mean, like, I get it so that, like, the kids don't just, like, lie and say, like, oh, I read this book, give me my pizza. I guess. But a quiz! Average book, you got, like, 10 points. 300 total to get the personal pan pizza. Each Harry Potter was like 80 points. This is really like learning how to min-max. Like, as a kid. Accelerated Reader Program, my beloved. I got so many AR points. It was unreal. Every book you could think of was on that list. A personal pan pizza build. Read the whole Harry Potter series. You had to take a quiz to prove you read the book on the library computer. I had something like that where it was just like a reading journal type thing where, you know, we'd have like reading time in the day, and then if you finished a book, like you had to write a little bit about it, and then if you finished a book, you get like the points or whatever. But we didn't take a quiz. We would have like a interview kind of thing with like the teacher, where she would just like ask you things like, what did you like about the book? I locked in before and now I'm just chilling. Go back to the thing I drew. Well, I did all the line art, and then I went to flats, and then I took a break and then started sketching a bit. So I did lock in for a bit, and now I'm locked out. But I'm okay with, I'll be fine. I'm satisfied with what I did on stream, but I'll maybe do a little bit more. I was actually gonna say like I might end soon since I am kind of like petering out. Like run out of steam. But you had to leave class for a bit, which made it better. Yeah, like for us it was you had to do like an interview with the teacher and just kind of answer questions like, what did you like about the book? Or like, did you learn anything? Or like, who was your favorite character? Like, so you had to talk about it. So like, you read it. We're just in it for the pizza. Solo excursion, even more prestigious than the gate hour. Is that like the smart kids program thing? Because we had one. But we all know, like, that's the thing now, right? Like, you were the talent, the gifted kid, and then now you're like so disillusioned. What, the Rory Gilmore effect? Where like you're in school and you're the smartest in your school and you're so used to just being like really good that like once you kind of meet other people at your level, you're just like, wait, I'm not the special one anymore, and it really like damages your psyche or something. Or rather like, sorry, I'm eating a bit. Yeah, it can really like mess you up. Or like once you start I guess like struggling or finding something difficult or just kind of getting that first bad grade and like not knowing how to deal with it. Because before, everyone just kind of treats you like, oh, you're like so smart, of course you get good grades. And everyone just expects you to, so you think like that's the normal for you. And then once you get something out of like just out of that range, no one takes it seriously because they're like, oh, well, you'll be fine. But then you yourself don't really know how to deal with it. I guess at least like maybe the bright side is that people like know about it more now. Let me do one layer on this to color the eyebrows in this. Or like the parts that kind of don't, that get covered. I know, like, maybe. Then we'll color, I don't know, maybe we'll color the eyelashes. Maybe it's nicer to have them kind of stand out on this one. But for now, we'll just kind of do the pink parts that get covered up. You get used to it eventually, but the in-between part is awful. Yeah. Oh maybe we can do a little lighter. It's tough. Because it's like you don't really know how to deal with it either, not just in the, because it's never happened to you, like, oh, you've never gotten a bad grade, or, oh, you're not the smartest in class, whatever. But it's hard to even know whether you want to treat that as like, oh, this is actually a pretty serious thing, just depending on what it is, or like how serious you're taking, like maybe like that subject in class or something. Or if you should be like, oh no, it's not a big deal. Like it's all just a mess. Anyway, I'm sorry that became a bummer. I was really just talking about we were just talking about Pokemon. And like, hey, did you do that thing where you got to like read books and get free pizza? You may like still do stuff like that with kids nowadays. I don't know how like school works nowadays. Cause like I know, I've got like young family members, like nieces and nephews and stuff in school, and I know people that are teachers, but like that's not the thing you talk about about your job, right? So maybe if I bring down the eyebrows on this, it'll be kind of more of a fun expression. Maybe. We'll see. The hat's kind of... I think that's a little better. I might want to switch orientation of this like little hair lock too. Can't tell if I want to make it even simpler or add more detail. With animation, it's probably better to just keep simplifying, but I'm probably might not do as much animation on this one. Can go either way. I think the eyes. Maybe it's the eyes. It's like, that's way better. I think that's way funnier. Just kind of having smaller, simpler eyes. So with that, then I think we can kind of like push the mouth a bit more and make it more annoying. I have, yeah, like that upturned lip, kind of scowl or something. Yeah, that's annoying. Okay, feeling good. Let me take a look here. I'm gonna take a quick break, just like, a minute or two, and then I'll come back and I'll do probably a closing little talk, and then I'll probably end it, just because, I'm like running out of steam, but I'm kind of happy with what I did today, and I also planned for it to be a shorter stream, and we've been here for 4 hours. So, And yeah, I think you guys, it's getting late for you guys probably, so you should go too. Heading off a bit early to eat. Thank you for the stream, Allie, and good job today. Heart. Bye, everyone. Bye, Tenant. Thanks for sticking around and chatting. It was really fun today. Enjoy your food. I will be right back. And yeah, we'll just do a little closing chat and all that stuff. Be right back. Huh. Oh, thank you. Thanks for the bit. And thanks for that gift. Sorry, I like literally just put up my BRB message and I like, got out of my chair and I saw that and was like, wait. I'll be right back, but thank you. Okay, I'm back. And of course, in that time, people on my list finished streaming. That's sad. But oh well. Yeah. Probably end it there. I did get progress today. I think I got stuff done. Madam Bossman. Did some good line art, did some flats, did some sketching that I'm happier with. And yeah, I'll probably stop here, get something to eat, replenish my energy, and get back into it. But off stream so that I can do some things that need some more focus. Pretty fun week. We finished Anna's Hearts on New Vegas, which I really, really enjoyed. Keep thinking about it. I will be doing Old World Blues next Fallout stream, which might be like Monday or Tuesday for me, which means like Tuesday or Wednesday for you guys. Probably. Depending on your time zone, of course. Started Jedi Fallen Order, which, oh man, I haven't played a AAA kind of game, an Uncharted like, in a long time. Tomorrow. just certain things where I was like, oh, I am not used to like having to look at the lines on the walls and knowing that I can wall run on that. Like, oops, that's the thing that is in games. Uncharted souls. But yeah, I've been pleasantly surprised with a lot of like the writing and like the characters and stuff in that. And it's a good looking game. But hopefully I'll just, next time I play it, I'll be in a planet that's a little more friendly with the save. Or like the bonfires, I guess, to a point where I can kind of be like, okay, now we can stop. The meditation circle bonfires. Did some art. Yeah, good week. Next week will probably just be more art, more Fallout, more Jedi Fallen Order. Probably no big surprises or new things. Maybe I'll talk with Jim and see if he wants to do a Jim and Allie stream at some point, because we haven't done one in a while. Yeah, keep you posted on that. This is tomorrow. Well, I mean, I could, but I'm busy in the evening tomorrow, I think, so I don't. No, in the daytime tomorrow? Either way, I have something to do tomorrow that requires me to be outside of the home. Yeah, next week will probably just be more of this week games. Uncharted, Fallout New Vegas DLCs, and continuing. And I don't want to like rush through the end of New Vegas because I've really been enjoying it, and like who knows, maybe I'll play more Fallout after or something. But I'm kind of excited to try out Mass Effect as well, and I think that might be a really fun stream game versus, especially for someone who has never gone through it and never like really seen much of Mass Effect at all. I think that would be really fun. But yeah, I kind of said on the Discord that I want to get through a bit more of New Vegas before I start Mass Effect, because they're kind of like a little similar, and they're both like big, kind of hefty games, so I don't want to get too deep into one while I'm still in the middle of another. So maybe once I start like the last DLC, or kind of finish the DLCs, then maybe. I don't think I'll need to wait till like the very end, but kind of towards the end of New Vegas, we'll probably kind of jump into Mass Effect. I think you'll definitely enjoy the friends in Mass Effect. I've heard I'm with Jim on who you're gonna like. I've been told on the friends that I will like, all the little like funny little alien guys that I'll just want to smooch on the forehead. I think he showed me he's like, oh, you're really gonna like Rex, and I'm like, who is that? And he Googled Rex and just pulled up his picture, and it's like really funny when that's like the first thing you see. Just like this little alien guy. I'm like, oh, you're right. Mass Effect is gonna be great. Jones, how was your stream? I was gonna raid into you. But I was like, oh yeah, I'll just BRB for a second, I'll come back and I'll sign off, and then we'll like raid to someone. And as I clicked my BRB screen, I switched my tab, and you're like, oh. Rex is baby girl. I know a bit about like the species, or like kind of the general thing, like synopsis of some of the characters and like the friends, and I'm like, oh, I know this one is a big choices matter. Windows 11. Yeah, I wanted to give you moral support. I was eating. No salvaging me with how jumpy I get. I had like an idea for some kind of spookier game that I was gonna play, and I completely forgot. I'm apparently not even halfway done. I feel like I've spent years in there. Weakest teammates are always the humans. Also, hi! Although on the YouTube side, I know YouTube got quiet because everyone... Oh no, there's viewers on YouTube. It's I meant more that the chat has been quiet because the more active people on YouTube went to bed. But yeah, I'm excited to start Mass Effect. They won't wait too long to do it. Also, I know there's 3 of them, and I have the I don't know, the Legacy Collection or something. That's great. And I know it's like very much choices matter, and choices matter throughout games. I didn't know that, actually. I'm just like scared of the commitment, because it's like it's like if I play Mass Effect, I'm gonna be playing Mass Effects 1, 2, and 3, and not just like one of them. On the YouTube side, Sign that's great. I'm glad to hear it. Good luck. You can do it. In my experience, it's always those first steps that are kind of like the really tough ones, but once you get past that, it gets easier. And we've all dealt with like the bad feelings. Gambare. I am eating pasta in the middle of these. Save these files. And let me check Twitch again, see if there's anyone ready to. Or I'll also take suggestions, but if not, we can just end it today. Sorry. Everyone's just making me's on Tomodachi Life. Not to completely call it, but I feel like it's gonna be a mostly squeaky clean Paragon run. Look. They always make the, like, not good. You know, not necessarily evil, but not the, like, goody two shoes kind of runs. They always make the other option feel bad. So it's like, if I could be, like, not 100% super good and great, but I didn't have to feel bad about making those choices, maybe I'd be making those choices more often. But I just don't want to be mean to people. I choose to be nice and friendly. I'm always shy about rating someone twice in a row. But I might. I mean, he's doing miniatures today. We could. I was talking about painting miniatures today. Should we? Should we do a raid 2 times in a row? Let me make sure I'm saving these things. And yeah, I'm sorry on the for people that might have just tuned in on just looking at viewer count on like YouTube and Twitch, but I am wrapping up the stream. They've been going for a while. I just wanted to chat a bit before I signed off. But yeah, we could. Why not? I was talking about miniatures. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll set up that raid. And we'll finish up. I don't know, you can do the raid message. I'm like really not that serious about the raid message stuff or anything. But you guys are always nice, so just continue to be nice and chat and stuff. Hee. And for YouTube, thanks for sticking around and watching and chatting with me. I think we had a good session today. I hope you guys maybe got some work done or got some good rest. But yeah, thanks to everyone for sticking around, watching me, keeping me company, talking with me about like Pokemon and miniatures and all that good stuff. And for the bits and the follows and the gift subs today, which is still just I'm the words blah unbelievable. Yeah, really made my day. So feeling good about that. Yeah, I will put my outro screen on as I set up that raid, but thank you again. Yeah, arigatou gozaimashita. See you next week. Have a good weekend. I'll still be here, like my outro screen will be on, but I will set up that raid. So I'll see you guys next week. Bye bye.